Check 1 2. this is like a guideline here, and you can read this, and it'll show you what to do. Is that little paper we flip it? Is that? So I'm like, all right, dude, just leave me the same guy that came in here. I was like, all right, dude, I got you.
All right, hello, folks. A little bit late setting up here due to some technical difficulties, but we'll get it going. So right now it is 7-0 Aspartuck. They scored a quick try very early in the starting minutes of the game, and we're kind of halfway through the first half here. So I am joined on the stick by Jeff from Steamroller Rugby, president and owner of Steamroller Rugby, and also president, not quite emperor yet, of North Bay Rugby.
Those are fighting words there.
Bit of a better day today. We got the second half of the games cancelled yesterday due to rolling thunderstorms that just took everybody out. So a lot brighter and sunnier today. Had a nice feed of cold barley soup last night, so everything was good.
I had barley last night, but yeah, no soup.
That's our code.
Yep.
Code for
Oh, yeah.
cold barley soup. Gazpacho. Barley gazpacho. So Aspartuck with the put in. Taking my Moro. Out to Wiener. Wiener's strong runner. Ball's moving out the line now. Out to Smith. Out to Glazer.
Good defensive pursuit.
Rollinson on the wing. Let's give a count here. I think, are we playing 10s or 12s?
14.
Okay.
Yep.
So Vienna short a few players today due to some injuries yesterday and also some religious observances. Looked like it was coming in from the side, but I guess it wasn't.
This referee has done a pretty good job so far.
Yeah, it's been a solid, clean game. There goes Reese Smith on the break. Support is coming in now. There goes April Torres, always a hard runner, fighting for every yard here. Okay, it looks like it's a high tackle penalty. So it looks like DeFlorio is going to get a little bit of a talking to. I don't think it'll be a card yet, but she gets the warning. Beautiful day here. It was windy as heck yesterday, and then the skies opened up, but much, much nicer today.
We were optimistic we were going to play, but didn't come.
Yeah, that was a massive storm system that was moving through. DeFlorio making a nice break up the field here. Looks like Wiener might have turned the ball over. No, they just maintained possession.
Bit of a staggered defense for Aspartuck.
Yeah. A lot of space out wide. O'Neill trying to pull the back line out.
Yeah, if Vienna can get that out, they got a nice run.
Oh, kicking, chipping. Looks like it was fielded by Glazer. That was nice. So you had to go back on the ball over the shoulder. Really nice catch. There goes Wiener. Smith out to Kowski. Actually, no, Clougher. Out to April Torres.
Oh, April, why'd you stop?
And she'd broken through.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic of her, actually.
Keep those feet going. There you go.
Stand up here and see. There goes Smith. Looks like she's on the line there. Defending heavily there. Looks like we're going to have a knock right on the try line. And it looks like Reese is a little slow to get up, but she's up to her feet now. So let's see what the call is here. Looks like it's going to be a 5-meter scrum. Actually, no.
Held up, I guess.
Yeah. So we're going to have a goal line dropout.
It's funny, there's always a discussion now, whatever he has to do on these.
Exactly. There's been a couple of rule changes on it so far. Oh, great opportunity here for Aspartuck if they spread the ball out.
Good pass. Too much sideways.
Yeah. Okay, so Aspartuck still threatening. Vienna is defending heavily here. If Aspartuck spreads that ball out, they've got a great opportunity. They've got numbers out wide. Whistle blows. Looks like it was diving over. Bit of a reprieve here now for Vienna. Caitlin Allen with the kick. Nice solid kick to touch. So for those of you watching at home, when it's your penalty, you can choose a few different options. If you choose the kick to touch and you actually make touch, you maintain possession of the line out. Wind blowing a little bit on the far side of the field.
Yeah, it just picked up. I think it was pretty calm earlier, but.
Gorgeous day here though. Good solid tackle there, and
Sideways.
DeFlorio fighting for some yards. Looks like the knock on. It's going to be a penalty.
You want to see them cut that upfield and take some space.
Yeah, exactly. There seems to be a lot of room out wide on these. Both teams seem to want to keep it in the forwards and keep everything tight, but there's a lot of space out wide.
Yes.
Okay, the ref's not happy with what she's seeing. Safety first. The great thing about the refs at the youth level is they really do give a lot of instruction.
Yeah, they do. They do. There are some that talk a lot, and yeah, almost teach the players on the field.
The other nice thing about rugby is only the captain speaks to the referee, which I think if other sports adopted that, there'd be a lot less whining on the field.
Oh, that's true.
Soccer.
You saw my face. My eyes just rolled back in my head. That doesn't happen. But it's good when the referee like buckles it down and says, they just want to talk to the captains and that's it.
Yeah. One line of communication. Wiener breaks from the back of the scrum. Nice cutting run there. Well tackled.
Got herself upfield.
Huge numbers outright if they can get the ball out. They choose left. Out to Caniglio. Ball's out to the back line now. Out past Smith. Nice run there. Oh, nice. We got the winger number 17. I don't have a number 17 jersey, so I'm not sure who that is, but Vienna putting up a nice strong defense here. They've been under pressure for the last 10 minutes. Oh, and it looks like, is that Jenny Wiener on the try? Nice job. So for this tournament, if the ball is touched down under the posts, they're giving an automatic conversion. But since we're about halfway between the touch line and the goalpost, they're going to have to kick for it. And I believe it's going to be Reese Smith on the kick. Ball's up. Just a little short. Yeah, it's right on target. So there's been some talk in rugby circles about maybe reducing the size of the ball for the women's game, and I know it goes back and forth.
Well, they have. I mean, you can make them. Just nobody uses them.
Yeah.
Like even our youth program, I'm doing rugby balls for them. They're using a size 5 for even the little kids. So it's personal choice. I mean, if teams do want to use a 4.5, they could.
Yeah, yeah. And the kind of logic behind using a smaller ball is generally women's hands are 20% smaller than men's, so go with a ball that's 20% smaller. But the one thing about rugby is the rules are the exact same for the women's game as they are for the men's.
Yeah, it's a true gender equity sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kicks up by Allen. Field it. Looked like it might be knocked by Smith.
Yeah, I mean, when I talk to people about coaching middle school and high school girls, and they get sort of surprised, they're like, tackle? Of course, yes, tackle.
Girls tackle?
Yeah.
Really?
Sometimes better than the men, actually.
Should be able to hear you a little bit better now.
Thank you. That'd be good. I can hear myself now. I thought my feed was just going to you.
So we've a scrum down just outside the 22-meter. Good opportunity here for Vienna to get some points back on the board. 12-0. Aspartuck. Aspartuck has been pretty much in control of this so far. Ball's out. Allen breaks from the scrum out to DeFlorio. Good threatening opportunity here. Again, numbers out.
Just control it.
Stolen by Torres.
Oh.
There goes Wiener.
Oh.
Whoa. Charges through two or three tackles. Eventually brought down. Ball's out. Out to Smith. Smith's a very dangerous runner.
Oh, wow.
Oh, great offload there to Glazer. Actually, it was Doherty. There goes the younger of the Wiener sisters, Kylie.
Good set, yeah.
Oh, Smith out. Ball goes back. Nice charging run there by McNeil. Molly McNeil taking her talents to Lander University next year. Lander's done some heavy recruiting in the Northeast this year. I think there's a few kids from Play Rugby, a couple of kids from Aspartuck.
So I've seen Reese chop some passes, and some she's throwing too hard. So she's got to find the right speed on her passes.
So would you say that's more of a technique thing?
Well, I mean, I always tell the girls I coach, like, your thumbs go where the ball goes, and it's just a matter of how hard you throw your thumbs. So
that's good advice.
I've been teaching rugby for a little bit.
Sage words. All right, so we have a line out. Looks like it's right on the 22-meter line. Vienna will be defending here again. Ball's up. It's out. It's bobbling around a little bit.
Ooh.
Big tackle there by Wiener, I think. Yeah. Wiener just puts so much pressure on a defense when she's charging.
So that's rough. They worked, 3/4 of the field and then lose the ball. That's always tough.
Allen with the clearing kick here. Oh, it stays in play. Oh, just bounced out.
Gotta get your heels on the sideline.
Yeah. Just bounced over the head of, looks like halftime.
Yep.
So good first half.
It was. That's good. Hey, it's good that kick didn't get brought back. I mean, it's the last thing you want to see, especially when time's expiring, to see that ball not go out of bounds and get run back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, especially, with Aspartuck in a good bit of control of this game here.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a tough one to overcome to get another 5 or 7 on the board.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we'll take a little break here and run some commercials, and we'll be right back.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
Getting ready to kick off for the second half here. We've got Vienna kicking off to Aspartuck. Score is 12 in favour of Aspartuck. They've been kind of in control of the game so far.
Yeah, Vienna's had opportunity gotten down. They gotta finish.
Yeah, ball up. Looks like Smith is going to get it. Really strong hard runner. Oh, she's working free. She's gone.
Wow.
Right there, but she's going away.
Nice. I love it. The only thing is the press shoes every time you
It's cold water. That's sometimes it's cold too.
our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
Test, 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 test. Test, test.
Test. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to go too high for the Morris listeners.
Keep it quiet.
Keep it up.
our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org. And now
Okay, getting ready to kick off here. Aspartuck against Charlotte Cardinals. I'm joined on the mic by Emperor Brian Melody of the famous West Carroll Marauders.
Playoff bound West Carroll Marauders.
Playoff bound.
Thanks for having me, Brian.
It's great to have you.
Should be a great matchup between two strong clubs from the EGRL.
It's Brian squared on the stick today.
Morris's nemesis, Aspartuck, against our friends from down south in Charlotte.
All right, so it looks like Charlotte's going to kick off here. Aspartuck will receive.
Shout out to John O'Neill from Aspartuck that's running touch on the near sideline.
Fine looking specimen of a man.
EGRL board member. Overall great guy. Danbury Mad Hatter Rugby. Western Connecticut State University. Men's and women's rugby.
Wow, you have the whole bio.
For our tens of watchers and listeners.
Growing by the minute. All right, we're switching the balls up here. Cook didn't like the last one. Caroline Cook had a really good game yesterday. I think she scored 3 or 4 tries against Vienna. Just out of the reach of Reese Smith. Looks like the ref is not calling a knock on. Must have been straight down, maybe.
Your guess is as good as mine.
It's the only outcome I can think of because it was a complete knock on. And goes Wiener on the break. Jenny just pushing people out of her way. Barreling through.
Such a strong runner, Jenny is. She has all the tools that you need to be a successful high school rugby player. She runs the ball. She hits like a freight train. She kicks for points and touch. And she's a really great girl, too. We had her at the EGRL Select side down in Florida. And she guested with West Carroll down at the Carolina Rugger Fest. And just a strong player.
Oh, and she's not a bad leader either.
No.
What a great kid. All right, looks like it was turned over. So Charlotte get the first time to get on the move here. Ball's out to Paz. Oh, it looks like it's turned over again. So Reese Smith about to dig it out. Out to Wiener. Pushing her way through. April Torres makes a break for it. Up the sideline. And just out into touch.
It's the first time I've seen Aspartuck play in person, and that they're as physical as advertised.
Definitely,
They
yeah.
run the ball hard. They hit hard. They run good systems. they're a really tough side.
Very pack driven.
Yes. It's good to see this day and age.
Spoken like a true winger. Not.
Closest I got to the wing was a wing forward. Anybody remember what those are?
Okay, ball's in. Looked, I guess we're calling it straight. So there goes DePaz.
Touch Judge O'Neill did not agree with that being straight.
Oh, turned over. Dug out by Reese Smith out to Kylie Wiener, the younger of the Wiener sisters. I think she's a freshman. So we're going to have a scrum down pretty much on the halfway line.
Strong legacy for the Wiener family with Aspartuck Rugby. 2 older brothers went through the men's program or the boys program. Dad Ray is the coach of the boys team that just had a very impressive victory over Fort Hunt in the game that immediately preceded this one.
That was a physical game.
Very physical.
Okay, ball's in. Dug out by Eversole. Chip ahead. And the chase is on. Oh, well fielded by, I think it was Glazer out there. There goes Cook, making a break. Ball's out. That looks like Taylor on the drive. Out to DePaz. Oh, nice ball movement here out along the line. Was interrupted by a knock-on by Aspartuck.
It's only illegal if you get caught.
That's true. Ref seems to be letting him play today. Oh, nice idea. Nice kick up along the line here.
The chase is on.
Chase is on. We got Remy. Remy and Doherty chasing.
Excellent open field tackle by Remy to take the ball into touch. You don't see a lot of kicking in the girls' high school game because usually the kick coverage is shaky, and it gives the opportunity for the team that's returning the ball to make some gains and break the game line. But that was excellent coverage by Aspartuck to run that down.
We're starting to see more and more of that develop in the girls' game.
It's just a natural progression as to what the next phase is. I know you guys were talking on the last podcast about the speed at the breakdown, and you're seeing it on display from Aspartuck here that these girls are not afraid to ruck, and they're not afraid to do it quickly and efficiently with good technique.
And it looks like it's gone out the back. So if the ball goes directly out the back, we're going to have a 22 dropout. Am I correct on that?
I think I put the jinx on Jenny as she kicked it out the back.
Okay, we're back, folks.
Charlotte's on the move.
Wow, we're in stereo.
Unbelievable.
See, this Brian Square thing is coming true. Does that mean I'm an emperor too? No.
In training.
Reaching for the stars. Oh, good footwork here by DePaz. Dug out by Eversole. Out to Taylor. Taylor out to Taylor. Taylor rucks over Taylor. A lot of Taylors. It's actually only 2 of them, but... All right, Eversole controlling things here. Nice ball. Oh, Looks like we have a little bit of a drop at 10. Play goes on. That's Alex Kirshner, 10. So Vienna's on the attack, but Aspartuck is driving them back. Ball's out. Good tackle there by Kylie Wiener. Aspartuck just keeping the pressure on here.
Looks like there's a Charlotte player down behind the play. Let's see if the referee will stop play. Yes, she will.
Hopefully nothing too serious. So what's going on in the Marauders neck of the woods? What's up next for you guys?
Currently, we're playing out our Chesapeake Conference schedule, our local union. After we had played we started the season down in Charlotte at Ruggerfest. We had a very successful EGRL Central Division weekend that we hosted. That Morris came down to North Bay and Doylestown. It was just a great day of rugby.
Marauder sauce.
And the Marauder sauce.
Infamous Marauder sauce.
World famous to dozens of the talent and production crew of the EGRL.
Yeah, we have split duties today. So we have Primo on the camera outside here, and then we have Production O'Brien on the other field camera on the Morris game. Lineouts won by Aspartuck. They're on the move.
Aspartuck.
Yeah. They like to keep the ball moving in the pack, and they really, they have numbers outside. If they can get that ball out, Wiener inside. Actually, sorry, it's Jaden Smith inside. Which we know Jaden Smith from the EGRL selects as well. Together.
It's interesting watching the back line as the forwards were moving the ball forward.
Yeah, it was literally from the goalpost out to the sideline for them to work. Kick by Reese Smith it looks like just wide. A little bit. Wind is picking up as the day goes on here.
That was a large jet plane that's going over the field as we're talking, Brian, from nearby Dulles Airport.
747. All right, so move, the younger of the Wieners. Oh, ball stolen by Taylor, it looks like. Yeah, so Taylor had stolen the ball in the ruck, and then there was hands in after that. So
there's a breakaway by Charlotte. Still on their feet. And
I think that was DePaz on the score.
yes, I believe so. Charlotte forwards responding to the Aspartuck try with a try of their own. It's amazing at all levels of the game, up from scoring a try of their own.
So that's a really good point. Would you say it's down to the team just scoring, not getting set up correctly, or is it just a little bit lethargical, or what would you say?
You have a moment to organize yourselves and come up with a plan as to what you're doing. And after you score a try, sometimes you feel pretty good about scoring the try. You want to grab some water, you get reset, and you worry the opposition to come back and do something special.
Yeah, because we see that like more often than not, where a try is scored and then immediately the other team responds. So we have Kirshner on the kick here. Looks like it's dotted over. So
Charlotte takes the lead.
7-5 Cardinals. All right, good stuff. It looked like Aspartuck was starting to assert their dominance pack-wise, and Charlotte came right back at them. So we'll have Reese Smith to restart here.
It's amazing how organized and how good a team that Aspartuck has put together. It's generally a young club. I believe they're less than 5 years in existence, coming out of COVID. And
Yeah. Yeah, we played them, Morris played them coming right out of COVID, and it was a lot of 8th graders or 7th graders playing up. Some of those kids have moved on to college now. They have, I know Avonlea Wood was one of their rising stars in the high school game. Now she's playing at Sacred Heart.
I didn't know they had women's rugby at Sacred Heart. Are you familiar with that, Brian?
I am very familiar with Sacred Heart Rugby. I'm considered dear bill payee. And we're lucky to get 2 bills. There goes Jenny Wiener.
Jenny Wiener with the big gain again.
Well supported by April Torres. Ball dug out by Smith. Out the back line.
There's an opportunity.
Here's
for
Jaden
that.
Smith
Tuck
now.
backs, an excellent play for
So
Charlotte to force the knock on.
Jaden Smith was hit as she was tackled. And the ball popped loose, so we have Charlotte on the move now.
Referee's playing advantage. Here comes a maul. Maybe. We're going to come back and play the knock on.
Caniglio was really trying to dig that ball back.
I noticed in the match earlier against Vienna that Aspartuck is not afraid to play very physical, and they will play through the whistle. They're not going to give up,
Yeah.
and they're going to make their presence known.
Yeah, and that was very good work on the steal there by number 12, Rivera. So this back line for the Cardinals is pretty dangerous. You have Eversole at scrum half, Kirshner, Key outside, Rivera. It's pretty dangerous.
Let's see if they can get something going off this set piece. It's been a very forward-dominated match so far.
Ref's not completely happy with the scrum here, so safety first. One of the great things about rugby is the refs do give a lot of instruction as the game's going on. All right, ball's out. Kirshner out to Rivera. Starting to spread now.
Good line speed by Aspartuck, but it looks like Charlotte's found some holes.
That was Cope on the break. They're just over the halfway line here. Back to a bit of pod play. Ball's out to DePaz.
Nice offload.
Taylor on the move. Smith tried to strip it.
Looks like Charlotte's got numbers to the outside. If they want to use it, they're bashing it up the middle, though.
There's the other Taylor who will be heading to, that's Courtney Taylor, will be heading to Harvard this year. Harvard's getting 2 good props in Taylor here and then McLaughlin from Morris. So it looks like we have a penalty on Cardinals. Aspartuck gets a little bit of a break. I think we have a substitute coming in for Cardinals. Is that number 25? Don't have 25 on our roster, so. It's either Cassie Pam.
Big contact on the...
It's either Pam, Elder, or Oliveira. All right, so penalty on Aspartuck now, so it's a good opportunity here for Cardinals to maybe make some hay. Kind of halfway through. The Emperor is an important person. His phone keeps going off. Kick for touch found. Kirshner. So,
let's see what Charlotte can do off the line out here.
Nice chance to get the set piece going.
Yes.
So again, if you have a penalty and you choose to kick for touch, you retain possession of the ball for the line out. So it's usually a good chance to get the positional game going, get a set piece.
Wind seems to be picking up a little bit. We'll see if that's a challenge for the throw.
Oh, nice sneaky front row throw. Ref says it did go 5, so. Ball's out to Kirshner. Oh, nice break there by DePaz. Well tackled by Aspartuck. Swarm the ball. Ball's out. Nice move here. Charlotte's just working it to the outside now. We have Cook on the move. Oh, nicely held on to there. So they're just itching around the try line here. Aspartuck has got a good solid defense. Looks like we have a
from
maul.
the Charlotte side.
There's a ton of room outside as well. Looks like she's in. They have a try. Looks like it's let's see if we can get a name on.
Who just scored? Is that home or is it the one that had 5 or 7? Who you scored?
I believe that was DePaz at the hooker.
No, I don't think DePaz is playing hooker today. I think DePaz is playing 6. I may be wrong, but I think DePaz is playing 6 today.
We'll blame that on the production, O'Brien. You run phase after phase inside the tight quarters like that to make those tackles, and eventually you're gonna score a try, and it's disheartening to have to keep making those tackles. And
Kirshner just pushed the kick wide.
good.
So 12-5 Cardinals. And we have maybe 30 seconds left here in the first half. And then we got a special guest for halftime. We had, the infamous Alex Goff coming in to give us a chat and give us an update on rugby around the country. All right, so it looks like Wiener's going to kick off.
Deep
Here we
kick.
go, deep.
Very deep.
Reese Smith on the chase. Well fielded here.
Very good rucking by Charlotte there. Secure the ball.
It's inside their 10-meter line, so need to be careful here. Kick to touch might do it.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Aspartuck will have the ball in the middle of the field. Good tackle by Charlotte.
Charlotte's got 2 players on that one tackle. I think we're calling a knock. This game's been pretty free-flowing so far.
And the referee is certain that the girls.
Have a quick chat with Mr. Alex Goff.
Hi,
How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Nice day for rugby.
Fantastic day. Absolutely beautiful. So just been lucking out finally with the weather and conditions, and this is a really, really well-run tournament.
It's a gorgeous facility.
And a great facility. It's just it's what we're dealing with is just the 2 fields, but nice bleachers. Little press box right on top. There's a camera platform on top for both, so they're treated equally.
Yeah.
Which I think is really good for a rugby tournament to say, look, there's not a main field. Field 1 and Field 2 are the same.
Both main fields.
Yeah, exactly. And scoreboard, just little things like that make it a little more meaningful for the players, which I think is great.
Yeah, absolutely. So what are you seeing quality-wise on the field here?
Yeah, you know what? On the girls' side, this has been great because. I don't think it's a secret. Girls were more reticent about coming out of COVID and playing rugby. Coaches, girls' teams, stuff like that, all of them were just slower. So they were about 6 to 9, even 12 months behind boys coming back. So what that means is not as many players. Girls who missed 2 seasons, 2.5 seasons.
Yeah.
So you really damaged certain clubs. And on a personal level, I mean, last year, the club that I founded, the girls' team that I founded, didn't play.
Which team was that?
With the Bud Bay Steelheads in Olympia, Washington.
Okay.
So that was tough, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of them
you take it a little personally, too.
I do.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, but I do. And then some of them come back and they're playing 7s, they're playing 10s, and great, play. But what you can't do is say, oh, we're good playing 7s, because if you're good playing 7s, then all you have to do is recruit 12 players.
Yeah.
And if you play 15s, you got to recruit 30 players. And here we've got 15 on 15. There are some teams here who are like, maybe not their first game, but it's a rarity for them to play 15 on 15 because of the other teams that are out there. So this is fantastic for all of them to do that and play a tough team 15 on 15, and then do it again, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So 3 or 4 times this weekend, fantastic for them.
Yeah, and then, the weather's an awful lot better today than it was yesterday.
Yeah. So we get our 2 games.
And I must say, like, the facilities here are fantastic, but the organization has been really top-notch as well, and the refereeing has been top quality.
Yeah, referees appreciate a good quality high school play. They understand that, and this has been a well-run tournament for boys for a long time. So to bring in girls, they want to bring in. How are they going to expand this tournament? Girls are a very obvious way to do that, and I think they'll have them back, and they'll have more.
Yeah, and the girls' game is probably I would say the most expansion is probably happening in the girls' game as far as the change in quality, because it's now you're seeing every team that has 2 or 3 kids that can kick, and there's a lot more strategy involved now, whereas it used to be just a up and down game.
Right there, the Cardinals, when they scored, they received that kickoff immediately, a really good kick to the side where Aspartuck, there's nothing they could do but stand there, really, pick up the ball, and get tackled near the sideline. It was a really good tactical choice. Yeah. Those are the sorts of things I like seeing.
Yeah, and that part of it seems like we're on the cusp of an explosion of knowledge now. Like
I hope so.
These girls that are maybe sophomores and juniors are really starting to come to college with knowledge of the game.
Well, the stakes are high now.
Yeah.
Because, for girls, for young women, the opportunities are quite impressive.
Yeah.
And you say, hey, do you want to help you get into an Ivy League school, which are impossible to get into? Well, if you're a good, smart rugby player and an excellent student, now you've got a chance.
Yeah, you've got a better chance now than maybe somebody who's just a good student.
Right. So
just a good student.
So no, honestly, no, that's true. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of good students, and they can get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah.
So it's like, then be a great rugby player.
Yeah.
Be a great rugby player, and maybe you're playing for Brown or Dartmouth or Quinnipiac or Long Island University. Sacred Heart, fantastic school. Sorry, I should have said that first.
And the Mount. Yes, we're getting
Mount St. Mary's. You have those opportunities that men don't have in the same way, and so the stakes are high. So you should be, if you want to be as serious about it. And I identify players. I'll see players and say, right, I'm sure she's being recruited because her attention to detail, her understanding of what she needs to do, the multiple skills she can do. That's a next level player, and you see them all over the place.
Yeah, and especially Title IX has really created a lot of pathways for the women's game. So, and we're at the kickoff here. So thank you for
I'm out of here.
Coming in.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks a lot. Enjoy it.
All right, man. All right, so we have Cook on a break up the halfway line here. Well tackled by, looks like Glazer. So ruck set. Charlotte on the move. Out to DePaz. Spreading the ball to Taylor. Looks like we have a knock here. Playing advantage. Yeah, we're going to go back for the knock.
It was great having Alex on at halftime here. It's a shame that it drops Jeff Adamczyk from Steamroller down to the third most knowledgeable person who's been in this chair
today,
commentating rugby today. And we'll see who else we can get in off the street to just drop him lower and lower on that list.
There's not too many people put in more miles than Alex Goff around the country on rugby. So
that was a great opening for a line about Jeff, but I'm going to hold
You're
back
gonna. Wow, look at you being mature.
We got a couple open orders at Steamroller that we need to get filled by the end of the season.
All right, so ball being put in by Reese Smith. Jenny Wiener makes a break for it off the back. Supported by Torres. Heading towards the halfway line here. Ruck is set. Oh, no, we're going to blow it up for penalty. Hands in Ruck. So, Aspartuck starting to take a little bit of control here. Maybe they can claw one back on the scoreboard. 12-5 in favor of Charlotte. It's been a good game.
It has been back and forth, and you and Alex were talking at halftime about the strategy that's come into the girls' high school game. Over the level of athlete is increasing every year. It seems the complexity of the attacks, the systems that teams are running, just within the last 5 years. Despite having COVID in the middle of it, I think that's just the demands of the college game, is expecting girls just to be ready to play at that next level instead of, in the past you may have just seen an excellent athlete be able to come in and just have one-off runs, where now you're seeing, the more organized defense, connectivity with the defenses that are, able to scheme to shut down, an exceptional athlete. And you really need that support, and you need that structure that's coming from, a full team effort to compete at this level.
Yeah, and that's a massive difference between the sevens game and the 15s game, because you can be a great athlete at sevens, but you really have to be you have to be a good athlete, but you also have to be very technical.
Correct.
All right, ball's out to Cook. Makes a nice cut back around inside. Breaks a couple of tackles. She's on her way. Halfway line. Tackle by Reese Smith. Ball's out by Eversole. Wow, April Torres just driven off there.
Great clean out. All right,
and then just got a little bit too aggressive there. Gave up the penalty.
A bit of a dust up there.
That's Rivera. Rivera against Torres would be that could be a really good matchup right there. Okay, so we're going to have Reese Smith tap off, and Jenny Wiener's going to pound the ball in. Just one player bounces off her. Somebody's down hurt now, so ref's going to blow it up. So we're going to give a minute to have the trainer come in and make sure she's okay.
A big discussion on World Rugby, and we'll see it on a big hit like that, is dropping the tackle height. We're trying to a major concern at all levels of rugby, especially at the girls' high school level.
Yeah, so
I was concussions and head injuries, and
she's up. So that's good.
That was big contact on the penalty run by Wiener.
So it looks like she's going to come off for a little while. Maybe get a concussion check. Yeah, so you were talking about the tackle height. It looks like it's being lowered to the sternum, which should be kind of just below mid-chest, which is probably a good place. Because they were talking about lowering it to the hip, and that's really low and hard to get into that position body-wise.
And it gets dangerous when you go down that low, because you'll get knees coming up and causing some issues with, you can catch a knee to the head that could,
or hip bone,
that could hurt you just as well.
Yep.
I think it's going to really revolutionize how we as coaches need to teach the players, and if we can get through this sort of transition period into the change, I think it's going to be really
great
good.
Move there by Reese Smith. Ball's out. Big tackle there on the wing. I think that was DePaz on the tackle. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Let's see. 6. I think that was Cummins. Arabella Cummins. That was probably a try-saving tackle right there, because Aspartuck was running right down the line.
She left no doubt that the ball carrier was going into touch with that tackle.
Yeah.
The first 5 minutes of the second half has been violent.
Yes, it has.
With the contact.
And it's been nothing chippy. It's just a physical game. So Eversole on the move here. Oh, nice cut back there. Another big tackle by Torres. Ruck is set.
just needs to see how this plays out. It looks like both teams are getting winded, and the reps may not be where they need to be. The tackle height seems to be raising, and we just don't want to see anyone get into a situation where they get hurt. But
okay, so it looks like we have 2 number 6s. So we apologize if we get the names wrong. And our way of looking at things, if there's a 50-50 chance of we being wrong, we're wrong 100% of the time. So
I thought the status quo is if we don't know, it's O'Leary.
O'Leary.
Unfortunately,
O'Leary.
North Bay is playing on the other field against Morris right now, and O'Leary is not on the pitch.
Sorry, Miss Caitlin Allen. We spent a weekend calling her O'Leary, and yeah, we're not allowed to live that one down. Both O'Leary and Allen are great kids and great players. Going to do a lot of damage in college. All right, so we scrum down kind of halfway between the 22 and the halfway line. Ball's out. Eversole makes a break. Out to Kirshner. Ball bobbles a little bit. Picked up by the 15 Cope. Looks like it was poached by April Torres. Nice job there. Reese Smith makes a break for it. Okay. Ball's taken back by Cook. Wow. Cook brought to ground. Rocking over his Aspartuck. Ball is kind of pushed back by hand. Let's let go. Oh, trundling run here by Taylor. And we're going to have Torres not rolling away, it looks like. And we have a couple of players down injured. Looks like Jenny Wingener is down on the other side of the field. And we're going to take a little break here. Jenny's not getting up. So she's moving, but she's just down pretty hard. So Jenny's a tough kid, so I would imagine that if she's lying on the ground, she's got something going on. So we'll take a quick break here, folks.
A tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey, and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of them usually call them first?
All right, we're back here. Looks like Wiener's going to stay in the game. Tough kid. And we're going to have I think it's a scrum the ref is calling.
It was a penalty for not rolling away.
Okay. So we're going to have I think Taylor's going to kick for touch. We saw Taylor playing with the USA South down in at that tournament in Florida. She was pretty handy with the boot. Yeah. Taking her talents to Harvard this year. Good solid kick. All right, so we're going to have a line out at the kind of halfway between, actually right on the 10-meter line, it looks like, inside the Aspartuck half.
Yeah, we also saw this Charlotte team down at the Carolina Rugger Fest. West Carroll had them in their pool and won a very hard-hitting match.
Who took that one?
On Saturday evening. West Carroll took that one Saturday evening before we matched up with our nemesis from New Jersey on Sunday morning. But the great thing about one of the great things, there's so many great things about the EGRL, but the familiarity that these girls playing against each other, playing on the select side, playing on different, Atlanta, Sierra sides, to see the girls form these bonds, because a lot of these girls, these athletes are going to go on to college and play play against each other, play with each other, and and they all know each other. They all follow each other on Instagram and all that stuff. And you see them even walking around today at the tournament. In between games, the girls from Vienna are talking to the Morris girls and back and forth.
Yeah, it's great to see it.
And everyone, and it's only in its second year, but the EGRL is something that has really just changed the landscape for girls high school rugby in the East Coast and
long may it live.
Amen.
So we have 12-5 here to Cardinals. Ball is put in by Aspartuck. Jenny Wiener makes a break for it. Well tackled by Kirshner. Ball's out. Spreading it out to Jaden Smith. Looks like it. Ball bobbled out there, so it looks like we're going to call a knock. Actually, no, we're not. We're playing. Never mind. We'll keep rolling here.
It looks like Jenny Wiener's down again. She runs the ball so hard that these are just collisions at the breakdown. And
yeah. Oh, quick tap there by Cook. Makes a break up the field. Ball spread out to Eversole. Ball out to Kirshner. To Paz. Okay, we're on the 22-meter line here. Oh, nice sneaky run there by Cardinals. Well defended by Aspartuck here. Huge amount of space outside now. Massive. Looks like it's going to stay in play. Well fielded. Cardinals on the move. Rivera is having a really good game here for Cardinals. Looks like the ball was dropped, but it's not a knock-on. Oh, we are calling back to knock-on. So, and Jenny Wiener is down on the field again, so I think we're going to take a little break in the action here. I think maybe she's cramping up. Trainer seems to be stretching her out, so hopefully it's just cramps.
And as we have a break in the action, everything with the EGRL is building up to the Mid-Atlantic Women's Rugby Showcase that's coming up in June.
The Rugby East Showcase. The new name. We were going with a new name this year. Rugby East.
Wow.
We haven't announced it officially yet.
Our breaking news here.
Yeah, well, it's been on the podcast, but and we keep slipping back into calling it Mars, but it actually is it's going to be christened Rugby East Showcase.
Well, if it comes out of Dobbs's garage, it's got to be true.
That's it. Yeah.
Does it get cleared with the board yet,
it did.
Pending board approval?
Yes. Yeah. No, it was all cleared and ratified and all of that good stuff. Emperor blessed.
Looks like Wiener's going to be coming out of the game. This could be a big change for Aspartuck.
Yeah, we have a scrum on the 22-meter line here for Aspartuck.
Just over 7.5 minutes left to go here.
12-5 Cardinals in what's been a really hard-hitting game. We have Rivera covering the line deep just in case Aspartuck tries to kick for touch. And we've got Cope at 15. So if this ball isn't cleared well, we could have a very dangerous attack. I will say that the only let's say criticism I would have today is both teams seem to be bunching up. With so much space outside.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen the explosiveness of Smith and some of the backs that Aspartuck have in the past that you think you just need that little crack in the defense, and there's a lot of green turf to be covered.
Yeah, yeah.
But give credit to Charlotte. The defense has been smothering too. That they haven't been able to get the ball out to where the space is.
Yeah, that's true. So ref has really taken her time with the scrum. Safety first. Oh, it looks like we have a push before the ball went in there. Ref's going to let it go. Looks like it might be won by Aspartuck. We have Torres on the goal.
Big hit.
Ball dug out by Smith. Out to Wiener, the younger of the two Wiener sisters. Ball's moving now. Looks like it's going to be turned over.
There it is.
Taylor's on the move. We're going to call a knock-on. So it looks like it was a knock-on by Charlotte after the turnover. So it's going to be a put in for Aspartuck. That was actually quite lucky for Aspartuck because it looked like Charlotte had numbers to really get that ball over the line. So we'll see if Charlotte gets the push on early on this one here.
Aspartuck really wants to get out of there. You know, it seems they've been in the shadow of their own goal post here for several minutes, and that's nowhere that you want to be when you're trailing at this point.
No, exactly, yeah.
Just about 5 minutes left here.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to get the ball moving down the other end of the field. Ball's out. Bit of a chip ahead. Well fielded by the Cardinals.
This could be trouble for Aspartuck.
Okay, we're reset. Eversole out. Kirshner.
Looks like Charlotte has a lot of their forwards set up on the outside if they find that space.
That ball goes out. There's tons of room. Spread it. Oh, looks like we have no, it's a knock. It's a knock.
Yeah, if that was handled cleanly, it would have been a tough haul for the Aspartuck
to get there
to stop those Charlotte forwards out on the back line like that.
Yeah, Rivera was seeing daylight on the outside. Okay, so this is probably the fourth scrum in a row we've had at the same spot.
It's been about 3 or 4 minutes that
okay.
the ball's been down at this end of the pitch.
Ref's calling it up. She's not happy with the front rows, so she's giving them some advice. Or talking to one or the other.
I can't imagine the front rows are very happy with the number of scrums we've had in the last 3 or 4 minutes here.
So what are you looking for when you look at a scrum? What's from a technical standpoint, like what are you trying to see?
Well, number one's always going to be safety, and in the girls' high school game, with only being able to go 1.5 meters, you know, just being able to keep those tight binds and the low body shape.
Oh, ball's turned over here. Cardinals on the move here through Taylor. Taylor pushing forward, tackled by Torres. Plenty of room out wide if the ball goes out. And it did. It looks like Cook's on the move. Cook spreads the ball out to Cope. Cope well tackled out there.
The corner. It looks like they find touch instead.
Well tackled there by Aspartuck. Really kept that looked like it was going to be a sure try. Great coverage there.
Under 3 minutes now. It's going on 5 or 6 minutes now. It seems that the ball's been deep in Aspartuck territory. That they're playing a lot of defense, and
it's been relentless attack, and then it's also been really stout defense.
They got a long way to go to score a converted try to tie this one up, and
yeah, we probably
have their biggest runner with Jenny Wiener coming out of the match with an injury.
Clock says 2.5 minutes, but we probably have another minute or two for injury time. So scores 12-5 Cardinals. All right, so here we go. A line out on the 5 meter line. Ball's up. Aspartuck has it.
Taken cleanly.
Looks like Torres on the break. Gets a few meters out. Charlotte's turn to defend. Okay, ball spreading out to Reese Smith.
There's a crack
trying
there.
To get out there.
Aspartuck can get it out.
Oh, Aspartuck was bowled over. Looks like we might have.
Looks like Charlotte took space.
Turn it over.
They just need to fall forward and they'll get the try.
It looks like they're down. Is it being held up? We're not sure.
Unbelievable. Looks like we're going to have a goal line dropout. Great job by Aspartuck defensively to keep Charlotte out.
Really well done there.
They had it on the 1 inch line. See if they can clear this out.
Yeah, Kirshner was really trying to drive it over, and it looks like they were just able to hold her up.
They need to take territory, but they also need to get the ball back.
Oh, right into the hands of, I'm not sure who that is, and that looks like it could be a...
That's not good.
Taylor got bust for the line under the posts, and she's down. Great.
Charlotte straight through.
Great try there by Taylor. Relentless pressure. A good solid 7-8 minutes of just relentless pressure.
And with it between the points, the rules of the tournament will nullify having to take the point after, so that's going to make it 19-5 in favor.
Let's see if Aspartuck can get one back here quickly and see if they can get back in it.
And with that rule, as we were speaking earlier about the momentum that you can sometimes get by giving up a score and coming back and scoring right away, Aspartuck's worn out. They had to play a lot of defense there for about 5 minutes. And without that point after, they're right back on the restart kick right now, and it looks like they're struggling to get back.
Yeah, they look tired.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot for them to make up the 2-score deficit, and there's just not going to be enough time for them to do it.
And losing Jenny Wiener is never going to improve your team.
No. The
So-
Sandal, it looks like they're going to play on.
Yeah, I would have called a knock on that from our vantage point, but the ref has kept a pretty good game so far. So, okay, ball gets kicked around a little bit. It's fielded, and it looks like let's see, number 13, Doherty was called offside on the tackle.
Yeah.
So, Cardinals slowing things down here. Looks like Taylor is going to kick for touch. Taylor's had a really solid game. All right, so here we go. Big boot. Looks like it's going to stay in play. Oh, it was fielded by Glazer, but it looks like it's still in play. Oh, kick back right into the hands of Taylor underneath the post. Taylor goes for it. Ball's out. Plenty of numbers outside. Looks like Cook's going to get in. And yes, Cook scores.
I think it's going to come back for a penalty for offsides because I think everyone from Aspartuck was in front of the kicker running that ball down.
Okay. All right, so I wasted all those words.
It was a great call, though, Brian.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Production O'Brien has joined us in the booth, and you're really trying to impress him. Report from the field behind us is that Morris was able to hold off North Bay West End
54-5.
54-5. So
All right, so we have a line out on the 5-meter line. Let's see if Aspartuck can continue to do that goal line stance. Yeah, nice win by Morris against a motley crew from West End. Oh, Taylor on the sneak, driving over. Did she get it?
she's on her back. I don't know if they're
I
able to
don't
hold
think
the
she
ball
may
up.
have been held up. Oh no, it's in. She's got it. So that's her second try in the space of 4 or 5 minutes. So Charlotte really closing the door on this one. All right, so we have a score of, it was 19-5, so that's 24-5.
I think they said that she was held up on that last play, and that was the final play of the game. So it'll be 19-5.
19-5 finish.
Charlotte taking the win over Aspartuck.
It was a really good game.
It was an excellent game. Hard hitting.
Very physical.
I'm sure whichever teams they face when we get into the final game, final set of games later on this afternoon, it's going to be tough to come back from that.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll take a quick commercial break here, and then we'll wrap it up, and we'll be back for the final game, which looks like it's going to be Morris, probably Charlotte, I think. Would that be right?
Yeah.
We'll guess that.
Yeah.
I thought Emperors
Pretty
knew
good
everything.
guess. No, well, based on, I'm not sure if everybody got their pool games in because of the cancellation
Yeah, that's
yesterday.
true.
So I'm not exactly sure what the format is that they're going to determine who makes the championship game or not. But I know that Charlotte hasn't lost and Morris hasn't lost, so it would make sense that they would clash, and maybe
Yeah.
a preview of the EGRL playoffs that are coming up at the Rugby East Showcase this
Yes,
June.
nice job on the Rugby East showcase. That was nice. See,
In
that's
Clifton,
why you're
New
an Emperor.
Jersey. Clifton, New Jersey?
Clinton.
Clinton.
Well, so
Whatever it
we
takes.
had a guest commentator, Steve Lewis, scheduled to commentate on the final last year, and he ended up getting a train to Clifton, New Jersey, which was nowhere near Clinton, New Jersey. So it's funny that you actually brought up those two things. So anyway,
Well, there's the second thing that me and Steve
have in common. So he ended up having.
I'm not even sure what the first one is, but
Yeah, there you go.
We'll look forward to seeing Steve at the CRCs next weekend in nearby.
Houston.
No, Maryland. No, CRCs is just down.
Oh, okay.
Just over the way here in Montgomery County.
Okay,
Maryland.
All right, so we're going to quick commercial break, and we'll be back at it.
Not rehab, it's human achievement. And they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
So say there's.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 30. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game all backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals. It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. A team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead. Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
Test, test, test.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Perfect, perfect. All right, getting ready to kick off here. We have Vienna will receive and West End will kick off.
Vienna is starting on your left with the red and white combination, where West End has the white jerseys with the orange and black striping.
The tall frame of Natalie Allen standing right in the middle there. Nice breakout by DeFlorio out to the outside. Coming up along the wing. Good territory there, about 20 meter to run. And ball set up. Looks like she was out into touch. And she's down. Hopefully she's okay.
Vienna is the defending state of Virginia champions in their first year in the EGRL, or West End, who is combining today with a number of players from North Bay out of Maryland, are also a traditionally tough club out of Virginia.
So you'd be familiar with both of these clubs? being the local guy.
That is correct. Vienna is no longer in the Chesapeake Conference, but West End and North Bay both are. And of course, North Bay is also a member of the EGRL, led by their head coach, president, man of words, scholar, top golf, quasi-professional, Jeff Adamczyk.
Top golf being the recreational, not a top golfer.
No, he's more Jack Daniels than Jack Nicklaus when it comes to his golf game.
Exactly. Probably
And
Jack Daniels in the Long Island iced teas.
Yeah.
Or the Arnold Palmers. Isn't that the golfy drink?
We did have his Corgi Rigby here with us in the booth earlier.
You know, I think I prefer his dog.
Yeah, she brings a lot more to the table than Jeff does.
Yeah.
You know, at least on a social level. Professionally, Jeff and Steamroller Rugby, big supporters of the EGRL and everything that we do.
Yeah.
I believe the advertisement says how good they make us look or something along those lines. And as someone who wears Steamroller Rugby gear,
you're like Steamroller Rugby
every day,
head to toe.
I'm not sure it's doing enough. Maybe
you're like
some
a
false
walking builder,
advertising there, but I don't know.
I hope you're getting paid. All right, so it looks like play is going to start up again. Not sure if Florio is back in the game or not.
And Sophia just committed this week to go to Lindenwood next year to further
that's
her rugby career, which is
fantastic.
Remember the EGRL Select side.
Production O'Brien is
System, but
it'll be a stick figure.
If not, this is the first radio broadcast of an EGRL.
Riveting. All right, ball's in. Looks like Allen's going to break from the base of the scrum. The support is a little slow in getting there. Ball's out. Good defense here by West End. Spreading the field, good shape. Bit of a trundling run there up the wing by Day. All right, ball's out to the backs. Actually, Natalie Allen standing in the back line. Okay, we've some pod work here. Vienna just slowly moving everything forward. Taking the easy yards. Ball came out a little sloppy, but it's still playable. Okay, ball's out. Some room to... Oh, turnover. Oh, and a knock. Bit unfortunate. So it does look like Flo did leave the game. So hopefully she can get sorted and get back in. The numbers are kind of hard to read on the Vienna jerseys. They kind of blend in.
Get the names and numbers wrong.
You know, consistency is key.
From a distance, both jerseys sort of look the same, too. And we have a breakaway by West End. Cut back inside. Into contact. Quick to seal.
All right, Vienna's on the move. Sorry, West End's on the move. Kind of stuck in the middle of the field here for the last few minutes.
Good carry by numbers in the touch rugby program in Maryland.
It sounded like you made up a whole bunch of words there.
Father Chip Giese, an assistant coach with North Bay, former Baltimore Chesapeake star. And a great guy. Probably the best guy on the North Bay staff. There's Greta again with the carry.
Oh, nice break to the outside there. Coming across the halfway line. Goes to ground. Ball set. Ball's out. That was Butterfield on the dish. A nice trundling run there by Smith. Oh, it was a crushing tackle. Looked a little high, but I think we're okay. Ball's out to 8. Beckenhauer.
Yeah, it seems like this game has turned into what we had in the last matchup with Aspartuck and Charlotte, where the game's being played in a very narrow channel down the center of the field. We're not really testing the space that's available to the outside.
Yeah, and West End has good shape outside. You know, they have an overload of 3 players out there, so if they can get the ball moving,
that's
a great opportunity. Oh, just unlucky drop there.
Handling error
by Greta Geese. Geese.
I'm going to stop saying nice things about people. I think I jinxed Greta. I jinxed Jenny Weiner in the last game. Just going to start spouting out wrong names like the EGRL talent usually does here.
Oh.
Shout out to Steph, who's enjoying the matches from home, I'm sure, on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, Stefano, we miss you. Hope you're having some cold barley soup.
Looks like we're going to get to a scrum down here eventually. So teams face off and the referee's giving his instruction.
Looks like he was talking to Vienna a little bit there.
It'll be interesting to see the scrum from West End, North Bay. If you have players that don't necessarily play together often, you know, it sometimes is a difficult task to get on the same page, whether in the set pieces or, you know, we've seen a couple handling errors as the ball gets wide. You know, just getting that continuity going between the players that are unfamiliar with each other.
Yeah, and Vienna actually loaned a few players to West End. I think I'm allergic to Jeff's dog. Or Jeff. Probably Jeff. Probably Jeff.
Maybe allergies.
No, it's probably glitter. Nice run there. Okay, we're starting to move there a little bit. Butterfield digs it out. Starting to move it out.
What would an EGRL broadcast be without inside jokes that only 5 people in the world understand?
And none of those 5 people are listening.
Yeah. Shout out to Shane Flynn in Doylestown.
All right, so we've been between both 10-meter lines for pretty much the whole game so far.
We got about 30 square yards of real estate.
Would be quite funny.
It's like wrestling.
Pod wrestling. Who knows? Maybe it's a new thing. Might catch on.
Yeah, we don't need backs for this. Just put them in the center. And
you could have 10 circles here on this field.
Not entirely sure what the backs do most of the time anyway, so.
Now. The backs do all of the heavy lifting. And scoring. So we had a bit of a collapse here in the scrum. Referee is going to reset it. You know, the cool thing about rugby is you're willing to loan players to the team you're playing. How great is that?
It's part of the general experience of playing rugby. One that we still have. All the older traditions from back in the days that we played have gone by the wayside, probably for good reason. But there's still that sense of community that brings us all together and allows us to do things like that.
Yeah, you can hate a team that you go against, but once the game's over, everybody's back to being friends. So
sometimes.
As long as everybody stays in their technical zones.
As long as that one team goes back to New Jersey at the end of the day, everybody else is happy.
You know you love Morris.
Oh, you don't even, there's only one team in New Jersey that we have to talk about, so it's
Soon to be a second. All right, break from the back of the scrum here. Nice run. That's Beckenhauer on the break. Okay, we're moving the ball here.
good ruck, a little bit of phase work coming here.
Smith. Okay, Butterfield digs it out. Back into the ruck.
There's a lot of people committed to that ruck for the West End side.
Yeah,
Might be
there's
time
a
to move
lot
the ball
of room.
wide.
Yeah, get it out to those backs.
And there goes Natalie Allen with the pick and steal for Vienna, taking it right
That's
up
it,
the middle
Natalie.
of the field.
Okay, ball's out. Vienna are on the move. Looks like we have an obstruction, calling penalty. So
Pretty sure Vienna had a lead blocker downfield that
yeah, and we're back in the circle.
is not allowed in rugby, but it's a good hard run into contact.
Stat sud. Pods forming. Ball's going out to the back line now. Let's see. Thomas Page, number 10. Looks like we have a player down being attended to by a player from the other team. And it's getting a little dangerous because they're coming back into the line of play, so the referee's going to blow it up.
They're doing a good job of keeping possession and controlling the breakdown, but the ball's a little slow to get away from the breakdown and get out to the back line where they might be able to find some space. And
Bit of a knock to the head. Maybe a little bit of blood. A little cut. But she seems to be okay. They're not rushing to get her off the field. So she's back. All's good. To West End. I keep wanting to say West Carroll, but
it's because we're in your head. You're thinking of the Marauder sauce.
I was just going to say that. Oh. You really are in my head.
The scrum down with, I think they may be looking to get something going here.
Hopefully it'll get it out to the backs. All right, Butterfield digs it out.
All right, off to a good start.
Okay, skip pass. Out to the wing.
To a loop.
Wing cuts back inside. It's Thomas Page on the wing out there. Oh, nice break
pick and
there.
go. There's a little bit of room there.
It's number 18. All right. Out to Smith.
There is a ton of space here on the near side for West End if they can get the ball moving.
Okay, it's out of my line of vision, so
They got it inside the 5-meter channel. West. Looks like maybe hands in the breakdown.
ball stays in play, and there was nobody back covering. So this is a race to the ball. Breaks around Natalie Allen, who's the only one upfield, and it's knocked on. So we're going to have scrum down to Vienna. Vienna got really there. Like there was nobody covering back, and really Natalie Allen was the only one chasing the ball. So we're back in the middle circle. I think this is the first male ref we've had for the high school girls this tournament so far. It's been a lot of female refs.
I've been here all day, and here this afternoon.
There goes Allen. She's got people outside her. She can get the ball out. Ball's out to Florio. Actually, no, that's not Florio. It's
Vienna's inching across midfield here. Let's see if they can get some attack. Which will be impossible because they're on defense unless they win this scrum down.
Okay, we have a break out the outside here. There goes Geis. Okay, now we have some ball movement. Got some space outside here. There we go, break to the outside. Okay, ball's out. Nice cutting run by Geis. Is that Geis?
Data again.
Yeah.
Jeff Adamczyk makes some great gear. Nice kits. Friendly customer service. Accuracy on the roster. And other things.
Okay, we're back to the center circle.
That's a good fend there. No.
Okay. So that's Hannah, Theo Hannah. $30 left. Maybe a little bit more, depending on how much time he stopped for injury. But it's pretty much been between the 10-meter lines.
It's a good time for a near circle scrum down, I'd say. What do you think?
Yeah. What a novel idea.
It seems West End may be down a player, so the aforementioned Greta Giese is going to come in from her center position and play flanker.
Bit of a low overload to the weak side here for Vienna. Referee blew it up. And that was it. Bit of a uneventful half, let's say. We'll take a little commercial break here.
No.
The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
All right, we're getting ready to kick off here again. We're going to have Vienna kicking off. It's going to be Natalie Allen and West End to receive. The goal of this game is to get out of the center circle. The play. Okay, ball's up. Well fielded by Butterfield. Spreading it out.
That was excellent coverage.
Big tackle there by Allen. Allen seems to be doing it all. Oh, nice run there by Statsud.
We do miss Anna O'Leary. He's normally out there for North Bay. She's not playing this weekend. It's a great pick and go there.
Oh, that's a really nice pick and go. That's Hinton on play there. Still going. Got about a good 15, 20 meters on that run. Ball set up. It's coming out. Okay, West End on the move here. Nice cutting run there. Big run there.
Take it.
That's Hannah on the run there. So really making some good yardage here. Spread it out to the backs and they could be away here. Stats out on the carry there. Okay.
Good run. Like to see the body shape a little bit lower. You may find a crack to squeeze in. And
Hinton pushing for that line. Okay, ball's out. Spreading it out to the back line.
Just through the hand should do it here.
Couldn't get around the corner. Great tackle there.
Great tackle by 17. Oh, should be a try here.
Do we know who got the touchdown there? Did you see a number?
Waiting. Ryan says, number 10.
Martina.
It's a problem with working with these Irish guys. They're not very good at their communications.
What?
Steph usually settles these things. Wow.
Oh, kick is off the crossbar. Unlucky there, Butterfield.
Things seemed to run more smoothly earlier in the day when Production O'Brien was on the other pit.
Yeah,
Puts
we've
a lot
got
of pressure on the talent.
He does. We get nervous around him. Don't look into his eyes. Get lost in those pools.
The EGRL team's going to hit the road next weekend. Where are we headed next weekend, Brian?
We're heading to Raleigh. So we don't have a team in the fight per se. As coaches, but we're heading down to Raleigh as the production team to cover the EGRL matches down there in the Southern Division. So we're on the run here. Pod is set. Butterfield digs it out. That's Smith on the carry. Posting this pod work. As a forward, do you just like to crash in? Is that what it is?
It's closer.
So it's more about...
Takes a lot of energy to step out, run the ball one or two channels where there's less chance of contact or space or things like that.
Our day on the carry. So Vienna threatening here. She's wrapped up. All set. Dug out by Allen. Spreads it out. Okay, now we're seeing some ball movement. Oh, unlucky. And it's turned over. Playing advantage. Ball's out. Referee's going to blow it up for a penalty. Offside.
Natalie Allen's been everywhere, but that time she was deep.
Yeah, deep thoughts. Oh, great break out to the outside here by Beckenhauer. Beckenhauer's had a nice few runs the last 10 minutes or so.
Vienna was able to turn the ball over, though.
Okay, spreading it out well. Starting to use that back line. Breaking through a couple of tackles.
There's a ton of space if they can move it to.
Through the hands of Crane.
Got it over the...
It looks like we're going to have a knock on here. Unlucky there by Kane. She had some room to run. Ref giving instructions.
Seems like we have a little bit of movement in and out of both forward packs. I'm sure this is something straight out of the Adam Check playbook, that we have some moving parts and motion offense normally seen in the NBA, but
we're switching sports here. Nice break up the sideline by number 8.
And it was by design with the 8-man pick going into great face play here from West End.
Beckenhauer's really finding some room on the outsides when she makes those breaks. Sideways run, turn it upfield. Okay, ball's dug out. Now we're spreading it out to the wing. Some room to run on the outside here. If you can just turn the corner. Oh, nice tackle there by Vienna. Good work. Ball retained, and it looks like it's poached. Coin or Kane, we're not sure. The writing isn't the best. Okay, ball's moving to the other side now. Well tackled there, well defended by West End. Got a nice little bit of a break. Out to Allen. Trundles into a bit of contact. Keeps going.
Good footwork by Allen up the middle. Oh. That's going to come back for a knock on.
Ball was slapped out of the hands of Eleanor Day.
Basketball move there itself.
See, Butterfield is down. She's back on her feet now. It's like maybe a twisted ankle or something. Seems to be okay.
It has been a long day. These teams getting towards the end of a long weekend, and even with the rain delay yesterday, canceling some of the games and playing less games, these weekends are taxing on teams because just the warm up that's involved with it, especially with you're playing with different people, different roles. There's a lot that goes into having a successful weekend at these tournaments.
There's a lot of physicality in the 15s.
Yes.
Oh, nice break there by Statsud. Ball's out. Good tackle, good defense there by Vienna, keeping West End pinned back. Ball's moving again. Another nice tackle. So defenses are both holding their shape here, and that's why we've been in the middle of the field for so often.
Yeah.
Stats out on a carry again. Breaks a tackle. Keeps going. Trying to get back into position, but seems like she's rucked over, and now we're going to have hands in ruck. So, bit of an opportunity again here for West End, and scores 5-0. Tap and go. Ball spread out. Out to Smith. Okay, we have some pod work going here. Is ready for the ball. Out to 10, Martina. Out to 13, Kane. 23, Geis. Back inside to 7. Malone. And we have a penalty. So it looks like a high tackle. And we have a warning, but no yellow. It's a good call. Out to Statsud. Breaks another couple of tackles. Ruck is set. Ball's dug out. There goes Hinton. Threatening a little bit here. Inside the 22. There's Statsud again. Followed in by Beckenhauer. Oh, it's turned over. Vienna's on the move. Oh, and turned over again. That's Smith. Out to Statsud.
She goes down hard.
Yeah.
Ball's turned over. It looks like we're going to get a penalty for not rolling away.
Well, so one of the first things we teach kids is how to fall. I don't know if you guys work on that when you get new kids. It sounds like such a rudimentary thing, but it really is important.
And I think it's one of the main differences between coaching girls rugby and coaching boys rugby is the upper body shape and the neck and the shoulders, where boys just more naturally have it or have developed it by this age.
Yeah.
But with girls, they don't have that strength, and you see some some whiplash effects and some head bouncing.
That's where those concussions come into play, right?
Tucking that chin in is critical to avoid concussions and head injuries. Looks like Vienna was able to hold it up, so we have a goal line dropout. Vienna retains possession off the goal line dropout.
Nice break there out to the 22.
Seen West End might have gone back thinking that it was a 22-meter dropout.
Kind of looked like, yeah. It seems like nobody's truly clear on that rule.
Now, and we're in year 2 of that now.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be getting any clearer.
No, exactly. And they changed the rule on it slightly as well. Okay, so now we have some ball movement. Some good opportunities for Vienna.
Big contact.
It's only 5-0 in this game, so really it's anybody's game so far. Nice move there.
From West End coming from the inside on the defense.
Oh, we got a break to the outside. Well tackled there.
Referee deems that she was not held in the tackle, I guess.
Martina really saved the try on that one. She was down the wing for sure. Okay, ball's moving. Out today. We've got to move it out the back line.
Somebody's out wide for Vienna if they can get the ball there.
Some really good passing here. Oh, nice break on the outside. And it looks like we're just on level on the touchline. Great break there. Vienna, multiple phases here. Okay, so it looks like we're into a ruck, and it might be held up. Ball's out again. All right, this is much better play here from Vienna. They've strung a really nice series together. Oh, nice break there by Smith. Or is it? Okay. Good ball movement here. West End's got a good defense going, but it's a long haul. Out to the winger. Winger cuts back inside into traffic. There goes Allen. Ball's out. Break for the corner. Here we go. Well tackled there. All right, so we're on the 5-meter line now. Ball's there. It's out.
Allen picked it out of the breakdown. Another stop by West End. Trying to keep it held up. Here comes Vienna. They recycle the ball. Coming into the center of the field. Looks like they have a shot here.
Oh, they're in.
Can they get it down before it gets held up?
Oh, it's a score. Nice job. So, yeah, so if it's scored under the post, it's considered an automatic conversion. So yeah, so we're 7-5. And it looks like the try was scored by Eleanor Day. Really nice series there by Vienna. You know, they worked it out of their goal line on a goal line drop actually.
Yep.
And multiple phases all the way down the field. Quick tap taken there by West End.
See if they can cover. They do. Seemed like that might have been slightly forward.
Yeah, got away with it. Oh, turned
Pushed
over.
through.
West End are going for the line. Butterfield's in. Butterfield under the post. Nice job. Really smart heads up play from the kickoff.
We were talking earlier about that.
Yeah.
The kickoff and how important that is after you give up a score, and how we see teams that are able to come right back and get a score of their own.
Yeah, so this game is coming alive now.
The funny thing about this tournament with the automatic kicks for balls underneath the post, there isn't that time to, readjust after you give up a try. So Vienna's coming right back out, moving quickly, and they're going to try to score here in the last 3 minutes to try to win this game.
Yeah, so 12-5. 12-7. Ball's up. Bobbled around a little bit. Looks like it's going to be a knock-on. Somebody reached out a hand, and they really didn't have a chance of catching it, so.
See if Vienna can use their experience here to secure this scrum down, and maybe get something going in the back line. Looks like at this point both teams are down a player. Just seems to be an awful lot of room out on the field.
Yeah.
Looks like we're down to 14.
Kalako puts it in. Break by Allen from the back of the scrum.
There you go, the short side of the field where there isn't a whole lot of room, but.
Okay, so play still continues.
West End's
we have
back
a
in a
player
way. Looks
down.
like they may have taken the ball and they get the ball out.
Oh, wildly swung there. Oh, and turned over. Vienna were quick to attack that loose ball. Kalako sets.
The less than need with Vienna on the move, trying to move the ball up the pitch. Trying to get it
Picked
across
up by Day.
22. That's Hannah. She's going to try to put it.
Theo Hannah. Looks like she's going to touch it down in the corner.
There it is.
Well done.
That's gonna
Well
seal
done.
it for
Great
West
score.
End here. Overtaking Vienna.
Yeah, especially with Vienna giving players to West End.
I have to think that Florio going out early for Vienna was a fiery player.
Also an
A lot of
EGRL
emotion.
selects.
EGRL select, as was Natalie Allen.
Great run there by Theo Hannah. Touch down the corner. It was a good 60-meter run. Threatening, but how quickly the tides turn. Okay, kick is just short. And that's going to be...
Here it's coming into these tournaments shorthanded is tough sometime, but even with the victory is going to make you feel good on the ride home.
Absolutely. And I think Vienna will be feeling they let one get away from them there a little bit. But it was a really good game, though.
They'll have a lot to play for next weekend down in Raleigh for the EGRL Southern weekend.
Yeah.
Preview of what we're going to see down there, Brian.
Well, so we're going to see a little bit of a preview of one of the teams in the final here, because we're going to see the Cardinals play in this next one in the final.
Beating Vienna yesterday counted as their EGRL matchup, so
exactly.
You would think Charlotte's got to be in the driver's seat to take that.
Yeah.
That Southern Division title. West Carroll, of course, has already secured the Central, and Morris has secured the Northern. And I'm not sure what the numbers are, but based on the eye test, Aspartuck passes every eye test that you have. They're just a physical side.
Yeah.
Went toe-to-toe with Charlotte a little earlier today. Downingtown's always tough. Doylestown's tough. I just don't know if the math's going to work out for.
Yeah, I think Aspartuck are kind of, as it stands right now, I think they're the, I won't say the sure thing because there's still many games to be played, but I think they're kind of, we say, so.
They're a tough matchup for anyone, and I know that they talking to their coach John O'Neill earlier today. They have a very extensive state of Connecticut schedule that they have coming up, probably more so than, as we hear ad nauseum, New Jersey doesn't have any other setup for Morris to play, so Morris has to go and do things like the national championships, and things like that. The big showdown up in
Rugby East,
up in New Jersey.
The Rugby East Showcase. So we're looking forward to it. We're going to have probably between 14 upwards of 30 colleges and recruiters looking at all of these kids. So it's really going to be fun. We're going to have U14 matches. We're going to have high school. Pretty much.
There's still opportunities for players that don't play on EGRL teams or teams that are in the showcase already to get involved and get themselves out.
About enough, because if you can come to the event unassigned, and we'll find you a team. We just want to make sure that you get in front of those college coaches and get your opportunities. All right, we're going to sign off here, and we'll see you for the final. Thank you, sir.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead. Some people call them crazy. They call them rehab. It's human achievement. And they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise. And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employees.
So getting ready to kick off here, we have the final of the day on the high school girls side. We have Morris versus Cardinals. And they're the Charlotte Cardinals. The Cardinals of Charlotte.
Should be a great matchup. Charlotte had a very physical match with Aspartuck earlier this morning. And Morris comes down with a lot of players this weekend. So
kicks up, bobbled around a little bit. It's fielded. Starting to take some shape here.
Physical play from Charlotte right off the bat.
Hansen trying to hold up the ruck. He's doing a good job of it.
Great job. That's what Morris is going to look to do when they have those hard runners coming right into contact.
There goes DePaz on one of her signature long runs. Spreads the ball out. Always dangerous Cook with the ball now, trying to drag her way through. Taking 3 or 4 players to bring her down. Good shape here by Morris on the defense. Charlotte are moving though. Up to Taylor. Ruck set, dug out by Eversole. Nice break here by the other Taylor. Good 20-meter run there. Look a little bit like nobody wanted to tackle her. Out to DePaz.
Yeah, right off the bat, I think Morris is going to have to get their body shape a little bit lower to tackle these big runners from Charlotte.
Yeah.
Or they'll go right through you.
Out to Bryant. So just inside the 22 here. Oh, turned over. Sydney Sibilia. Starkweather on the run. Driven back by Cook. Ball's out. Kugelman feeds it to Liz Hansen. But it looks like it's at her back a little bit. Nice kick.
Good kick.
So got a good 30 meters on that.
Yeah, Brian, I'd like to see
for no good reason.
A lot of contact where there was a lot of green turf to the outside. Yeah, let's see if Morris can capitalize on their speed and experience. This could be a matchup that we see later on down the road in the EGRL playoffs.
Absolutely, yeah. This match will have consequences. Like Cardinals out to Rivera. Rivera always a tough runner. Cut back inside by Kirshner. Eversole digs it out. Spreads out to DePaz. Nice run here by DePaz. Very physical runner. Morris defense holding tight. Ball spread out now. Out to Cook. Cook cuts back inside. Tackled by 5 or 6 Morris players. They're holding her up. It looks like if they hold this up, it's likely to be... It's right on the goal line. So some room on the outside. Oh, that was an obstruction. Well tackled on the line there. So let's see what happens here. Ball back inside. Being driven back by Morris. Whole maul just driving here. Looks like we're kind of going to hold it up. Okay, it looks like try is given. There was a definite obstruction in the line there before that maul happened. Refs missed it, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's curious early that you can see Morris's strategy to try to hold these bigger runners up in contact, and it looks like the referee's letting it play out a little longer than I'd expect sometimes. Sometimes you'll see that that blown dead, but it
So
seems like
what
she's
is?
gonna.
Do you
she's
know
gonna
what the
let it go a
ruling
little
is
bit.
on that? Like, do you know how long it is, or is it just a momentum thing? If momentum
Yeah,
stops,
If they seem to stop the momentum, the referee will normally blow it up. At this level, you would see a whistle a little quicker than maybe at a higher men's club or something like that, professional level.
although maybe the referee is expecting a higher level, which is a good thing, right?
That would be fantastic.
Kirshner with the kick, and it's good. 7-0. Good start for the Cardinals here. And that's what this Cardinal team has brought to this tournament. Very straightforward. They're going to punch you in the mouth and try and run straight at you.
Yeah, they seem to be moving the ball across the field a lot more than they did in the last match against Aspartuck, where we commented that it seemed like a 20-meter channel, 30-meter channel in the middle of the field that both teams were just bashing. It seems they're trying to test the edges a little bit more.
Deep kick here, fielded by Topaz. Breaks a couple of tackles. Gets spun down by Hansen. Ball's out. That looks to be number 6, Gustafson. Okay, good strong defense here. Ball's moving though out to Taylor. Eversole digs it out. Out to Gustafson again. Brought down.
Good line speed from Morris, trying to put some pressure on the Charlotte attack. Earlier, Aspartuck was catching a lot of those tackles, and it's not a fun way to play rugby, catching tackles from really physical players like Charlotte has.
Absolutely. Out to Cook. Cook spreads it. Out to Taylor. Out to the other Taylor. Kirshner cuts back inside. Nice break. Fielded by Hansen. Okay, ruck set cleanly. Starkweather gets blown out of it. Kicks up. Kind of bounces awkwardly in front of Cirillo. She has it. Out to the wing, out to Van Doren. Van Doren is smothered.
Great coverage.
It's going to be a penalty for high tackle, it looks like. So let's see some kick and chase here. Touch found cleanly. Rivero is waiting for the opportunity to return it there. Okay, so Starkweather will put the ball in for the line out. Going with the full line out here. The team putting the ball in has the choice of how many players will be in the line. One by Wise. Looks like they might be stripping it from her. She's to ground. Oh, nicely done there by Hansen. Hansen's having a good game so far.
Yes.
Ball's moving. Out to McNoney. Out to Cirillo. Out to McPherson. Has some speed on the outside. Well tackled there. Ball comes to ground and turned over. Cook on a run. Ref playing advantage. Ball's out. Back into a ruck. We're only really driving on that ruck.
Looks like we're going to come back and play that original knock-on.
Good choice, good choice.
Still think Morris has to drop their body position in contact. It's still a little too high.
Yeah.
For the physicality that Charlotte's coming with. I do like Morris's line speed, though. They are getting up in Charlotte's trying to take space and just put that pressure on them. And Charlotte's doing a good job of maintaining possession.
Yeah, just get a little lower in that tackle and drive through. Okay, so 7-0 so far here at Hansen Championship Field.
Number 2.
Field number 2. Oh, these two fields seem pretty equal, though. They're both set up really nicely here. It's a really nice complex.
Yes.
And supposedly it was sponsored by the Hansen brothers, the band. The Umbop. Yeah.
I thought it was the Hanson brothers from Slapshot.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. We could use that. I didn't think about those brothers.
The early push from Charlotte that we've been seeing all day.
Yeah, ref, let it go. Ball's out to Cook.
Good line pressure
Well
there.
smothered there by Mack. Picked up by Cook again. She's been hung on to by a Morris player.
Well played, both sides.
This winger here is very physical.
Yes.
Nice tackle by Van Doren.
Nice work on the deck, too, as well.
Yeah, there goes to Paz.
Get that
Oh,
ball
nice
out.
offload there. Ruck well sealed. Ball's out to Paz again. Out to Taylor. Oh, it looks like a forward pass. Just slightly forward. Just trying to do a little.
Nice to see Morris get on the attack a little bit. Seems like they've been on the back foot, playing a lot of defense here.
Yeah.
Charlotte's been dictating
Of it.
the terms of engagement here.
Yeah, I'd like to see Landerman and Mignoni working in center here.
Yeah.
Ball's out.
Great line speed from Charlotte to come up and shut down any momentum that Morris could build there. Good pick and go, though. Caitlin Maroney.
Okay. Out to Sibilia, taking her talents to the Mount next year to join her sister, Riley. Oh, turned over.
That was an excellent poach by
Excellent
Charlotte.
poach by Charlotte.
Looked like that ball was sealed well, but
Oh, and it just rolls out into touch by off the back leg of Cope. Technically, it wouldn't be the back leg of Cope because it would mean she would be a horse or something. She has two legs.
Morris player down on the pitch.
Yeah, so McNulty tried to offload to Cope on the outside there, and it just kind of went a little bit behind her.
Coach Dobbs is making his way over to the injured player.
Not sure who's down here. Is it maybe Van Doren? Can't really see. It looks like they're checking her out here. She is moving, so we're good there. But looks like we're going to bring on the trainer. It's actually it's McPherson that's down. So we'll take a little break here.
Players since 1998.
All right, so good news. Molly McPherson is walking off under her own power. You know, they did some checks, so it looked like a bit of a high hit in the tackle. So wasn't anything malicious or anything. It was just a incidental contact, I think, more than anything else, and just being very, very cautious when you have a head or neck injury. So
It's really great to see her walk off under her own power with her parents.
yeah, absolutely. We never want to see a kid get hurt, but it is a contact sport, so it's going to happen from time to time. So it's going to be a line out to Morris on their 22. Ball's won by Wise. Out to, looks like, ball put up into the air. Well taken by McNulty. Spreads it out to Kay. Ball moving well here now. Numbers out wide. It looks like it bobbled into touch on the other side. Yeah.
I'm really impressed with how Charlotte seems to have changed their style of play based on the opponent.
Totally different than the
Real
game against
smash up
Aspartuck.
against Aspartuck earlier in the day, and it seems they're looking to move the ball wide here against Morris.
So on something like that, do you think the team they're playing dictates them on whether they suck in or not, or?
To be honest, with just the physical aspect of Aspartuck's game, sometimes
You have to put bodies in there.
That's a test that Aspartuck, I think, looks to put on you, and Charlotte was there to answer the bell. But having seen them play down at Ruggerfest down in Carolina earlier, they are a physical side.
Oh, ball stolen again by Cardinals. DePaz on a run for the line. Cook charging. She's in. Yeah, it's a try. So
That was impressive. That was a quick strike off a turnover ball through the hands quickly to.
yeah. So Morris won the line out and moved it through the back line, but not one single person on the back line was moving forward. So basically they were just passing the ball back and back and back, and Cardinals just kept their line speed up and eventually just took out the runner, and ball was turned over in the ruck. So that was really good work by the Cardinals there. So we have a 12-0 score here, because it's an automatic 7 when it's under the post.
That looks like they are.
Oh, it looks like they are kicking. Oh, maybe they're kicking just because it's the final.
Kick from Charlotte is good.
No, they missed that first kick, didn't they? So it would be 12-0. Did they got the first kick? I thought they missed it. All right, we'll try and get clarity on that with some.
We'll get Primo on that. He's
Yeah.
downfield level.
Oh, well fielded by McNulty. Running onto the ball. This Charlotte team is really moving well.
Yeah, they seem to be firing on all cylinders, and
Okay, ball's out to Taylor, who kicks it into space and chases on. Cirillo getting back there. Nicely done. Good clearing kick. Probably the only option because she was the only one back there and she was being swarmed by a bunch of Cardinals players. Good clearing kick by Cirillo. Good, smart heads-up play. All right, so line out to Charlotte. About 5 meters outside the 22 of Morris. Okay, ball's in. Fielded well. Out to the back line. There goes Cook.
That's a hard
Big,
run.
strong run by Cook. She's breaking 2 or 3 tackles on her way. Bounding towards the line. Looks like they're going to try and hold her up again. Ref is letting it go on. She's to ground. Rock sealed. Ball's out. Some room on the outside for some players here. They're going with the option of staying back inside. There's number. Well rocked over there by Landerman. Huge numbers out wide.
Yeah, and with these big, strong runners from Charlotte, there's no one-on-one tackling that's possible, and
No.
it looks like another score for Charlotte here.
That looks like DePaz, I think. Yeah.
Makes it really hard to defend because you need to commit 2 or 3 players to make a tackle, and it just opens up space to the outside that Charlotte hasn't even had to take advantage of because they have these strong forwards that are running the ball straight up and
Yeah.
with power. It's
Yeah, and it's funny because generally one of the strengths of the Morris team, so they're being a little bit handled here. So the kick by Kirshner, it looks like.
good strike.
Kick's good.
Now, Brian, when a team like Charlotte scores like this, it really takes something out of your defense. You know, you give up a long run to the outside, and it's sort of a missed opportunity, missed tackle, something like that. You can come right back from that. But when you have these multiple phases that just drive away at your defense and end up, you're working really, really hard to stop it, and it just seems that you can't get the momentum.
Yeah.
There's no momentum for Morris right
no
now.
flow. That did not go 10.
That's not going to help. It's
So looks like we're going to scrum down center. So what happens when the ball doesn't go 10 on the kickoff is the team has the option, the receiving team has the option of either a scrum down in the middle or asking the team to kick it off again. But if I'm Charlotte, I'd probably go with a set piece too.
Yeah, they've had success with their scrum, and I'm really looking for one of the playmakers for Morris, and Morris has playmakers up and down the lineup, just to step up and force this momentum to change, get yourself a chance to get back into this game.
Yeah, they need to get a quick score here by halftime they just have to probably. Oh, nice run there by Cook, cutting 2 or 3 tackles up to well into the Morris half. So Morris has to trudge back and defend again.
See if they're able to get the ball back for Morris.
Looks like Morris may have stolen it.
Yep,
Roney's making a break for it. Where's her support? Looks like we have it. Kugelman digs it out to Kayla Ronsky, who's hit hard by DePaz.
Line pressure by Charlotte there.
Okay, ball's out to Hansen. Hansen drives forward. Sealed off by Sibilia.
Furious counter coming from Charlotte here.
I think
Looks
we're calling
like
offside.
Here for offsides, yes. We're not sure how much time's left in the first half here due to the injury stoppage, but there should be enough if they can move the ball down the field on a kick for touch. See if we can get something of some momentum that's building for Morris.
Yep, so we have the line out just inside the Morris half. 21-0 here. It's been pretty much all Cardinals action all the way.
Yeah, it's been impressive so far, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely have their pack working today and just spreading the ball out at the right times. Seeing Molly McPherson walking up the sideline here with smiles on her face, so it's a good thing.
And Morris retains possession, but they're losing ground.
Okay, ruck is set. Kugelman digs it out to Starkweather. Ball's out again. Solsi spreads it out to Sibilia.
There are some bodies to the
Sibilia trying to cut her way through.
wide side of the field. Charlotte quick on the ball.
Oh, it's turned over again.
Steal it.
We have a break up the sideline here. This is Rivera. Rivera smells the line, trying feverishly to get there.
That's a great run. 5, 6 broken tackles. Moving the ball quickly out. Good work.
Ball was bobbled a little bit there. It's out to Taylor. Huge numbers outside.
Again,
5 or 6 numbers outside.
Can they convert?
Morris defending feverishly here over in the corner. We're about the 3 meters line out. And it looks like they're over. Not sure if they got the try awarded. Ref hasn't made a decision on it. Everybody's walking towards the half, so. Yeah, I guess we are calling it a try. So Cardinals have a commanding lead here in the first half. 26-0.
Yeah, it's been an impressive performance so far from
Really
Charlotte.
good.
With the path that each team has had so far today, I'm a little surprised that Charlotte's been as physical coming out as they were after, the smash up that they had with Aspartuck just a couple hours ago, where Morris seemed to have the easier road to the final.
Yeah, Morris won I think 48-5 or something like that in their last game, so they really had, the easy go of it in that game and just getting punched in the mouth here. Okay, kick is no good. So we have 26-0 at the half. So Morris is really going to have to step up their game in the second half to make this a game. All right, so we'll go to a quick commercial break here, and then we'll get back at it.
And now a hat tip to our sponsor. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey, and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a community and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
Okay, so exciting first half, but it was pretty much all Cardinals. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I got to say, I'm really impressed with Charlotte's ability to move with speed, power, and finesse.
Yeah.
Earlier in the day when they played Aspartuck, it was just a heavyweight battle where they just were punching each other and, going straight after it. And, you've seen some breakaways, some missed tackles, some broken tackles, and, they put their foot on the gas and they could go.
Yeah.
They soft hands from some of their, forwards that, you would expect to just bash forward, and then they're moving the ball from sideline to sideline and, have enough go forward to really put some pressure on the Morris defense. And, Morris is going to have to come up with some answers quickly in order to stay in this game, or, the scoreline might get out of control here. And,
could get out of control very quickly.
Be a long ride home after what was a pretty positive day coming up to this point. But it's also you look long term. Next weekend is we talked about it being the EGRL Southern Division weekend. Charlotte's already beaten Vienna. They're ahead 1-0. They're going to play Wando. They're going to play Raleigh. They may be looking to lay a marker down for the rest of the season and send a message to Morris. That you may be the defending champion, but we're around here too. And
yeah, so I would say the key things that Morris needs to do is move the ball, make those tackles. The line speed from Morris has been pretty good. The line speed from the Cardinals has been excellent.
Exceptional.
They've been in Morris's face all game long. They've been creating those turnovers and really rucking hard and closing the gaps and then creating space on the outside. And from 1 to 15, they're physical, fast. And they're playing truly as a team together. Balls, some really good offloads and really seeing some nice stuff. So we are going to have a correction on the scoreboard here. It's actually 24-0, not 26-0.
so not only can Brian Ahern keep time, he can keep score.
Yeah. I'm actually really bad at keeping time. I get in trouble for that all the time. All the time. Dun, dun. So, teams.
And another thing about what Charlotte's doing is we've been talking all day about the speed at the breakdown, and it seems Morris is trying to seal off the ball, and Charlotte is able to fight through that process, and they've had a couple turnovers, and have just kept the constant pressure, the field position battle. I think Morris has barely crossed midfield for the majority of that first half, and if not, I don't think they've been inside the 22 of Charlotte yet.
No, they haven't. They've kicked it in a couple of times from the resets and had a couple of plays, but then pretty much it's been all Charlotte. So the wind is at the Morris back in the second half. Maybe that'll have a little bit of a factor. So
There may be an opportunity to get your hands on the ball. You take some chances, things that you normally wouldn't do. Get outside of your systems. Maybe see if the kick game's there. And that's another thing. Charlotte's put the ball to foot a little bit more than I expected them to as well. And yeah, they seem to have played the perfect first 20 minutes. So let's see if they can hold on and do the same in the second half.
Ball's up, fielded by Sibilia. Makes a little break to the outside. Ball's on the ground. It looks like Charlotte may have it. So Charlotte continues as they started the first half.
Right where they left off, yeah.
There goes Taylor. Nice break. Nobody seems to want to tackle her. She's going all the way. Just trundling through. Nobody seems... Oh, they got her down now, but she had a good 25-meter run where nobody seemed to tackle her. So, not sure what's going on, waiting for the ball to be dug out here. So we're on the 5-meter line right in front of the goalpost, and we're just waiting to see what the decision is from the referee. She's talking to the Morris players. So we're calling a scrum for knock on. But it seems to be
Seem reasonable enough, I guess.
yeah, but it's a Cardinals ball. Cardinals came into it unless Morris knocked it on in the tackle somehow, but I don't see how that's possible. But the ref knows. So Charlotte in a really threatening position here.
Yeah, the pressure immediately goes on Morris.
So we have Kirshner and Cook kind of lined up behind the scrum. Scrum collapses. Looks like it might have been knocked on.
Yep, it looks like Morris is going to get it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a reprieve there for Morris.
Scrum down here after the knock on. I get knocked down, but I get up again, right?
You're never going to keep me down.
No.
So yeah, so Kirshner DePaz went to break from the back of the scrum there and just kind of double clutched at the ball on the ground and knocked it on. So Morris had a really lucky knock on there. because they were not defending well.
And the Chumbawamba reference was for Production O'Brien, who's outside our door here.
And you even knew the name of the band.
Making his threats.
Okay, so let's see what happens here. Looks like Maroney is back to receive the ball, so she'll probably do a kicking clearance. Ball looks like it's going to stay in play. Rivera tries to field. Ball bobbles a little bit.
Maybe.
Tackled by Van Doren. Good pressure. Mignoni on the tackle of McNulty. McNulty sets the ball. Dug out by Eversole. Ball's on the ground.
Would have seen that was knocked forward.
Nobody kind of wanted to have the ball there, and it's knocked on again. So we've a little bit of a rough couple of minutes here. Ball's kind of bouncing around all over the place.
She's going to be a penalty for offsides here. The ball was knocked forward and played from an offsides position by the Charlotte player. Morris will look to kick for touch again. See if they can move the ball up the field a little bit.
Oh, just flubbed the kick a little bit. Well fielded by McNulty. Great run back into traffic. Taylor wants that ball.
Favors, but they do get the turnover ball and draw a penalty for not releasing. Great job by, looks like Maroney.
Maroney, much better kick this time.
Much better clearance kick.
Really good kick. Good 25, 30 meter kick there.
Best opportunity so far for Morris to try to do something. And
yeah, they haven't spent a lot of time in the Cardinals half of the field, but they're really going to have to improve their tackling.
Yeah, it's been a struggle from the opening kickoff.
You know, this is where the rubber meets the road, as they say. You've been punched in the gut. What do you do about it? Charlotte is not matching the numbers in the line-out. Not sure why that was allowed by the referee. Nice break by Maroney out to
Here's the opportunity on the outside.
Sosi honing on the outside. Ruck is set. Ball's out. Ronsky on the run. Kira Ouse seals it off. Out to Starkweather. Starkweather coming forward.
If they can move the ball through the hands.
Out to Sibilia. Sibilia makes a cut. Takes 3 players to bring her down. And it looks like somebody coming in from the side of the ruck there. Ball's out to McNoney.
They
out to...
They got it to the outside. If they can make one more pass.
There goes Van Doren to the corner. Van Doren's making a run for the corner. She's in.
There it is.
So, it's going to be a tough kick for McNoney, but great series there by Morris. They finally got strung a few phases together and really started to show what they came down here for.
Yeah, definitely a sign of life there. You know, take it back to the earlier penalty and the great run by Sydney. That she's kind of the heartbeat of the Morris attack at times. That she drives her legs through contact, sucks up 3 defenders, and provides some space. And
so it looks like Cirillo is going to take the kick. All right, so 26-5, Cardinals lead over Morris. Cirillo gets herself ready for the kick here. Puts a good lash on it. It looks like it's going to be a little bit short. So 26-5. And we have probably 15 minutes to go, maybe a little less.
What the heck? The scoreboard isn't cooperating with the scoreboard operator right now. Now we're back in check.
They're fighting a little bit. At least the score on the scoreboard is correct. We brought in our most technically proficient guy into the situation thinking it would be a cakewalk for him, and he said some really famous last words. Oh, I've always wanted to operate the scoreboard. How's that working out for you, Tim? All right, ball's up.
See if Morris can keep the pressure on.
And we're on the move. Good tackle.
tackle.
Good low tackle there by Kirshner. Sydney Sibilia knocks it on, playing the advantage here. Ball's in to DePaz. DePaz to Taylor. Good hard hit there by Liz Hansen.
Took the ball in contact. We're going to come back and play the original knock-on, though.
Yep.
Brian, I don't know about you, but it's exciting to see Charlotte coming into the EGRL, a league that already has powerhouses like, your Morris, your Doylestown, your North Bay, and to add these new teams this year with the Southern influence, it's really exciting. And it's really exciting for girls rugby on the East Coast that all this talent has the opportunity to, go up against each other as we go through the season and, at these tournaments and weekend matchups along the way. It's just excellent to raise the level of girls high school rugby.
Yeah, it's really showing the amount of talent that there is on the East Coast.
Yes.
Okay, off we go. We have a nice break here by, looks to be K on the outside. And then in goes Taylor, driving over. Ball's out. Bobbled a little bit in the back line. Smothered by Morris. And Cardinals retain possession. Eversole out to Cook. Cook makes a cutting break. Trying to be dragged down by Landerman. She was McNoney on the tackle there.
Turnover ball by Morris.
Turned over.
Breakdown. Good work.
Starkweather on the drive. Just keeps those legs pumping. Okay, we have Sydney Sibilia out to Sosi Honing. Sosi sets. Ball's dug out by Kugelman. In goes Sibilia. Oh no, that's Maria Wise.
So, yes.
Ball's out to Hansen. Being supported by Starkweather. Ooh, big contact by DePaz. Bit of trouble digging it out, but it's out now. Nice sidestep there. Okay, Morris moving a little bit. Kugelman spreads it out wide. Out to Maroney. Okay, Charlotte's just pouring on the line speed here. Morris is fighting for every inch, and the Cardinals are not giving any quarter at all.
Yeah, it looks like
it's turned over again.
It's turned over the ball. The initial ruck the counter ruck took space.
And the ball is turned over again, the ruck. I don't know how that's happening. Sibilia tries to break for the outside.
Looks like we're going to come back for a high tackle, penalty to Morris. Yeah, I see a combination of two things that have started happening in the second half. It seems like Morris is committing less people to the defensive rucks. But it looks like Charlotte's also making a conscious effort to take space in the rucks. So it allows you to clear the Morris player off the ball, and then the second player to arrive from Charlotte is then able to turn over the ball instead of just going for the initial poach at the breakdown.
Yeah, and
their size and athleticism, it's a great strategy for Charlotte, I think.
And Charlotte would be quite happy to keep this in the Morris half.
Yeah.
We're under 10 minutes left here. Probably closer to 5. So Morris has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, the more lineouts, the more scrum downs, the better it is for Charlotte. Morris needs to retain the ball, keep it in hand, and
so we have Morris putting the ball into the lineout, but Cardinals are not matching the numbers in the lineout. It's a little bit of a strange one.
Yeah, and they don't have to have the same number of players in the lineout. They just can't have more than Morris would have. So it's okay for Morris to have 7 and for Charlotte to have 4. It's just going to be the opposite when they're put in.
So the ball was knocked on. It looked like it was actually crooked in the line out, to be honest, and ref gave advantage, and then it looks like it was knocked on by Charlotte, kind of just inside their own half, so we're going to have a scrum down.
Seems to may have caught a break there because Charlotte lost about 10 yards worth of field space.
Yeah.
Had the advantage and still lose the ball.
Yeah. So tide seems to be turning slightly.
Haven't seen that since the Morris West Carroll came in Park Hill.
So let's see if Corfin at 10 can engineer something. Actually, Corfin is switching with Mignoni, moving to the center. Mignoni moving to 10. Big push here. Looks like Sibilia is going to make a break for it on her own from the back of the scrum. The support is there from Kugelman. Well taken by Corfin.
Good pick and go.
Bit of a high tackle there, playing on. Ball's dug out by Kugelman. Out to Starkweather. Starkweather cuts, makes a trundling run into traffic. Dug out by Kugelman. Out to Hansen. Good hands there by Hansen. Corfin out to the back line. Mignoni. Mignoni cutting through into some heavy traffic here. And it looks like it's stolen again by Rivera. Oh, Rivera just pushed the ball back. They're a little bit dodgy on that. She knew she was going to turn it over, so she kind of threw the ball back on the ground.
Usually see that in 7s, not so
yeah,
much in 15s.
Yeah. Heads up play. So nice tackle there by Van Doren. Well sealed by Rivera. Looks like the ball has been poached by Maroney. Nice job there. She's breaking through.
By Maroney, yes.
Dragging people along with her. Okay, ball's out. Kugelman spreads it out to Sibilia. Sibilia makes a charge at the middle of the field. And stolen again by the Cardinals. Well done by Cook. Cook spreads it out to the wing, out to, looks to be Kay. Okay, Cardinals are back on the move. They're kind of halfway, between the halfway line and their 22. Ball's out to DePaz. Well tackled by Sibilia. Morris defending again. Ball goes back. Ball's on the ground, so looks like Wise with the tackle on Rivera. Okay, ball's going back. Out to Taylor. Taylor puts the boot to it. Fielded by Honing. Sibilia making a, Cirillo making a run. Out to Corfin.
Strong counter ruck.
Yep. Supports there. Okay, Hansen on the move. It's got Sibilia in support. It's driving along. Oh, ball squirts out. So it looks like it's going to be a knock on. Right in front of the goalpost. Just inside the 5-meter line. Big missed opportunity there by Morris to put some points on the board. Hopefully they can get a big push on this scrum here. Looks like Sibilia will be going out, and it looks like we have trying to see who's coming in here for Sibilia.
Yeah, tough day running the ball for Sibilia. You know, spots where she normally finds a crack or a little space to slip through it. The Charlotte defense has just been suffocating.
Smothering, yeah.
That last run, I think she got dinged up on. There were just three big bodies in the middle of the field that she just.
Yeah. So it looks like Sienna Miller in for Sibilia. So Morris really needs a big push here. Eversole breaks from the base of the scrum. Left-footed kick there by Kirshner. Fielded well by Cirillo. Runs big into traffic. DePaz, high tackle, but then actually comes away with the ball. And Cook is on a break. Cook is away.
She goes.
She's going to have to be chased down by Maroney. Seems to be the only one to have the speed to get there. She's running all the way. She's down. She doesn't have the support there. Well rucked over by Van Doren, it looks like. Actually, no, it might have been Landerman. So, try-saving tackle there by Maroney.
A great effort by Morris to not let that try.
Morris
go.
turns it over again. And it's coming out.
Squirts
So
out.
it looks like McNoney making a break for it on the outside. Support is not there. Sosi Honing comes in behind. Starkweather gets the ball, makes a drive, gets driven back. Harry is taking a few with her. Gets driven to ground. Ball's out by Kugelman. Corfin puts the boot to it. It looks like it was blocked a little bit. It's bobbling around on the ground there. Now it's fielded in Charles Taylor. Taylor spreads it wide. Oh, ball stolen by Morris, it looks like. And stolen back by Taylor.
It's picking up the intensity at the breakdowns a little bit. Finding another gear to try to finish out this game in the last closing minutes.
Yeah. So, ball stay up. But she had a foot on touch when she actually fielded the ball. It was the right idea, it was just slightly out. So Morris gets put into the line out just inside the crowd getting allowed to. So 24-5. So it's going to be Cardinals' game. It's just a matter of how Morris can make it at this point. Ruck's driving along. Oh, big push there by Cardinals. Ball turned over. No, I guess we're having a... Not sure what the call is. I think we're going to call it a scrum down to... I think it was just a safety issue. I think we're going to have scrum down to Cardinals. Eversole with the put in. Bodies were kind of piled up on top of each other there on that one. So it looks like... Okay, ball's in. Ball's out. Break by Eversole. Making a really nice run up the field. Cutting all the way. Tackled by Cirillo.
The ball was turned over to Morris there.
Kugelman trying to dig it out. There goes Cirillo on a break. Cuts through a few tackles. Offloads to another. Okay. Ball's out. Looks like it's going to be a knock.
I think that's going to do it.
That's it. So, good game there. Good physical game. He was the nail that shut the coffin on Morris.
That was really impressive by Charlotte.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, after they... And, wow, they brought it with the physicality and finesse. And, you know, they did it all. And,
yeah, they really did.
You know, didn't give Morris any room to breathe. And, you know, it's going to be interesting as we go on through the season. You know, it's still early in the season.
Yeah.
Everybody's still trying to get their feet underneath them, and I'm sure by the time we get to get through nationals, get through the Rugby East show.
So
And things may be different, but you know, it's a big message coming from Charlotte today, coming out and this weekend, you know, grabbing their first EGRL win against Vienna, coming out and beating the defending champion pretty convincingly, and you know, it sends notice to the rest of the league that Charlotte's for real here.
Yeah, and if you were to pick
It's tough to.
It was a team effort.
You know, they got you in so many different ways, and the physicality. You know, it's almost the entire forwards were really, really impressive. And you know,
Would
I
you give
can't
it to
say
the
enough
pack?
about them.
Would you give it to the pack?
I'd give it to the whole pack.
Okay.
Because I think it's just so many efforts that, you know, between the rucking, the breakdown work, the counter rucking, the tackling,
It was a complete performance
they
for sure.
really brought, you know, really impressive today.
Yeah, definitely. They'll be happy on their drive home, and you know they really laid down a marker with Morris.
Yeah, and we got to hope that Molly McPherson's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Coming out of the game earlier, and
McLaughlin, yeah.
Nessa McLaughlin. I'm sorry, I got
Yep.
Nessa and Molly mixed up. But you know, Nessa not being here today is one of the premier forwards, front row players in the league.
in the country.
Yeah, in the country. Physicality have made a difference. You know, it's hard to say because Charlotte was just so convincing today.
Yeah, no, Charlotte was really. It's probably the most complete performance we've seen this season.
Yeah.
You know, from 1 to 15, they were physical from the front row, driving Morris off the ball, the ruck speed, the line speed, the just physicality of the backs alone, really.
Effectively kicked more than anybody that I've seen so far this year. And it's not something that's expected because they have front row players that are making the kicks. So kick over the top and they can chase it down. They come at you in a lot of different ways. It's going to be difficult to. Dobbs is going to have a long ride home.
He will.
Of all the stuff that could have been done better. What his training's going to be, but that's how we're going to. I think Charlotte sent
of the league of the EGRL, and it looks like Charlotte is the team to beat definitely for the Southern Division, if not the league itself right now. So I know West Carroll put in today. So yeah, we'll sign off at that, and well done and well deserved, Charlotte Cardinals.
Great job by Gonzaga on running their tournament here, and.
Yeah, we can't say enough about the organization, structure of the tournament, and the facilities. And I want to thank you personally, Mr. Emperor, for stepping in and helping out here.
It was my pleasure.
He waves to the crowd.
Great to see how the sausage gets made here at the EGRL.